What's up, everybody? Storm of Iron here. SnowRunner here. All over SnowRunner. We have SnowRunner up in here. We have the Yukon up in here. We have a pair of dueling collabs over here. So there's some stuff. So we have stuff. We've got trucks and stuff and things and mud and more trucks. So that's a good thing. Currently, on our previous episode, we ended with some wonderful truck darts. So there's going to be more of that. There's going to be a lot more of that. And now, I think, just for the sake of completing this particular contract that we're on, what are we doing? We only need 4 more metal rolls. We got 2 giant empty trailers here, and I was considering what I was going to do with these trucks, and I think the easiest thing to do would be to leave here and bring back around to the trailer store that is conveniently located right here and dump off the giant trailers. But for now, we need only 4. Here's the warehouse closest to our garage. And if we look really close, we have exactly 4 metal rolls that we can get from there. So, looks like I need to somehow obtain those 4 metal rolls from that warehouse and get them over to this. But why don't we look and see what we have available? So metal rolls are 1 cargo slot. I can give it a shot, Death Cult Assassin. I can only give it a shot. And if we wind up over on our side, that also happens too. So I need to find the right vehicle for the job. Ooh. This is where it might get interesting. Because this truck right here. Now, we could take a truck that has a 2 cargo slot on the back, and we could also take a truck with a high saddle and put a 4 cargo slot trailer on it, or a 2 cargo slot truck with a 2 cargo slot trailer. But we're going to be adventurous right now. We're going to take the TWINSTEER, because this monstrosity is not the easiest thing to use. It is also not exactly the most friendly to use. And unfortunately, it has no ability to use any kind of trailer whatsoever. But that's fine. So this particular truck has the capacity to put 4 slots of cargo on it. Now, it gets interesting because simply of its rather unique off-road characteristics, because it doesn't flex much. So if we go and we're not paying attention, this thing can like basically wind up on its side really easy. So we're gonna live dangerously. Oh, I can drive. I can drive it like I stole it. But when physics are involved... See, the unfortunate thing is some of the trucks, some of the longer trucks in this actually have a decent amount of frame twist and flex. This one does not. Like, this one does not at all. Which is very unique to this truck. And it kind of makes for some very interesting off-road driving characteristics. So we are going to load up all the rest of metal rolls, and that's what we need. So with that, we can finish reinvigorating the old mines. Or so they tell us. I mean, until they throw a curveball. A wild relic has entered the fray. Also headlights. Headlights are beneficial as well. Relic, how are you? And Death Cult Assassin, how is your day going? See, I've never been in a position to buy someone a new car. I have been in a position to give someone a car that I had been driving. Actually, funny story about that one. Somehow or another, I managed to purchase the vehicle that the band, if you're familiar with Godsmack, we can Relic, that's fantastic. And fast is good. Fast is also fun, and we'll get to that in a moment too. So, if you're familiar with the band Godsmack, which I certainly hope that most everybody would, they are New Hampshire natives, and they used to be around New England quite a bit before they really, really hit it big. So the interesting thing was they had driven It was an Oldsmobile Delta 88. A 1984 Oldsmobile Delta 88. Bench seat front, brown interior, velour, and big old four-door behemoth of a car. They used to drive this car prior to them actually hitting it big. So they would actually use this car to go haul their crap around and do other various things. This car actually showed up on an episode of, so there was the local hard rock radio station, WAAF 107.3, and they were one of the first ones to actually start playing Godsmack. They used to have a show on, and of all things, it was on the Spanish channel, and it was like midnight on a Saturday night on the Spanish channel. They would have Real Rock Television, and they did an interview where it was like they sort of, were talking about how they came up and stuff, and they talked about that Oldsmobile. So they actually had a picture of that Oldsmobile from what it looked like when I actually obtained it. So this car actually wound up on a used car lot up in like Plastow, New Hampshire somewhere, and a friend of mine had come across it and just thought it was actually a really cool looking car, and I had needed something at the time, so we went up, plopped down a couple $100, whatever it was, bought the damn thing, and come to find out from the guy afterwards, that's whose car it was. And he ended up with it because one of the guy's girlfriends, they were just basically getting rid of the thing. So I get this car, and it is a monstrosity. It had a really, really, really tall rear end gear, like a 242 rear end gear in like a spindly little one-legger open differential rear end, and it had a 307 motor, which was just this anemic, choked out piece of boat anchor, effectively. So I drove it for a while, and then actually happened to get Undead Mitkiff. How is everything? Talking about the Oldsmobile Delta 88 that used to be owned by Godsmack that I had once upon a time. And I still have pictures of... the Supra's okay. The new Supra is decent. More on that later. So I had this Oldsmobile. It was a 1984 Delta 88 four-door. 307. Like the Oldsmobile 307. It was a joke of a motor. It was a garbage. It had a bad motor mount, so that if you actually hit the gas, the engine would torque up and the fan would actually hit the shroud. So it started carving some plastic out of the shroud. So I wound up with a parts car, which was a 1977 Oldsmobile Cutlass, and it had a Rocket 350 Oldsmobile motor in it. So I took that car, stripped it for parts. It had the Oldsmobile rally wheels on it. It had a decent set of tires. So I took the tires, the wheels, the engine, transmission, and I think that was about it. So I took that drivetrain, so TH350, 350 Rocket Oldsmobile motor, dropped it into the Delta 88. I then painted stripes on this thing. Oh, it is St. Patrick's Day. That is right. I have no green, and that doesn't bother me in the slightest right about now, So yeah, 84 Oldsmobile Delta 88 with a 1977 Olds Cutlass drivetrain in the front. Really tall rear axle gear. The thing was a highway missile. It would bury the speedometer, and the speedometer never came back. It just kept on going and going and going. So I found like a rear spoiler off of like an 80s Camaro. I put that on the back lid because if you remember, the Oldsmobile Cutlass from the 80s had that weird little like trunk lid spoiler on it. So I did that, and then I put like a chin spoiler on the front. I wired up some working fog lights. The thing was awesome. It was, yeah, what's up with that whole pension thing? I gotta, like, really, I'm kind of curious about that whole pension thing, because I don't wear green. I have a green t-shirt, but if I put a green shirt on right now, I would turn into the Invisible Man. That would be kind of cool. Although the green shirt that I have is like, it's got like a Cthulhu, it's like a Cthulhu Ratfink mashup. So it's got Cthulhu and like a hot rod done in a Ratfink style. Yeah, it like the whole pinch thing is new. I only heard about it this morning, but I was quite plain about the fact that somebody pinches me, I'm going to punch him in the face, and I really don't care who it is. Because it's just, that's just obnoxious and silly. Like, you go around pinching someone for not wearing green? I don't think so. That's just ridiculous. So, yeah, what is up with that? That's just... See, I don't play that game. That is not a game that I play. Because repercussions would be significantly worse with me. So, no thanks. Nobody pinching me. Aha! Ginger snaps. Lurking while working. Lurk. 4 months. 4 months! I have been having a delightful subscriber for 4 months. This is wild. Totally wild. Thank you very much. See, the only thing that is moderately amusing... I won't. Don't you worry. We'll be doing things. Stuff and things and stuff and things. I like Boondock Saints. Boondock Saints takes place around St. Patrick's Day. Or I think it starts around St. Patrick's Day? Or at least that's where the movie starts off. Ish, kind of. Yes, lurk away. And yes, there is truck darts. There will be more truck darts at the end of the stream. So we'll see where we're at. We'll see how far we get. We'll see just how much nightmare tomfoolery I have to endure and engage in. And we'll go from there. So while I think the Supra is a nice car, I'm more of a fan of the older Supras, and I think probably my favorite body style Supra, and it's weird too because you've got Japanese sports cars from back in the day. The 80s sports cars really looked like this weird door wedge, like doorstop wedge shape. And so many of them had that weird wedge shape. Most of them were hatchbacks. I honestly think one of the cooler cars from back in the day was that, was it the second generation Mitsubishi 3000 GT VR4? That was a cool car. Okay, so we bear left. That was actually a really cool car. Silver's a good color. Silver's definitely a good color. Most of what I have is just obnoxiously bright colors. But rewinding just momentarily about the Godsmack Oldsmobile, I ended up giving it to my brother shortly after he got his driver's license. And then he went and did some stuff to it as well. transmission started leaking, and he ended up selling it. So that was a thing that happened. But yeah, I love cars. I love car culture. And I'm not one of those types of people who is like, you know, Ford's the best, Chevy's the best, gotta have a Dodge, diesel all the way, diesel only, it's gotta be gas powered, and nothing like that. I am a current Camaro driver, and the Camaro that I have is it's a 2010 Transformers Edition Camaro. Bright yellow, black stripes. And I've had an interesting assortment of vehicles throughout the years. I used to have a 1970 Chevelle SS 454, 4-speed Muncie, 373 rear gears. Used to have a 1990 Chevy SS pickup truck. 454 SS pickup truck, which wasn't the fastest vehicle I've had, but man oh man, that thing is stupid fun and stupid loud. There's something about just a big block, 7.4 liters, and glass packs, and it's hysterical, just hysterical. I've had, let's see, I had a couple Monte Carlo SS's, 2006 and a 2007. So the newer front drive versions, which had the 5.3 liter transverse mounted LS4 motor. And it's like the bastard child of the LS engine family. Although people still use them and put them in like weird projects and stuff. Okay, so we're gonna navigate by the... Well, you know what? We should probably just hop off the fuel real quick just for funsies. Fuel. Oops. Fuel tank. To the TWINSTEER. There we go. Change trucks. But yeah, the Monte Carlo SS, the 2000s, so I had a 2006 Unged Mitkiff. Enjoy. We will be doing truck darts later, so you may have to tune back in. Yeah, the Highlander is not bad. The Highlander is pretty decent. Unfortunately, they no longer have... Carol! How are you? How is everything? My Trailblazer you can shoehorn 5 people into. Comfortably, actually. That thing I like. That thing's a lot of fun. That's 3 inches of suspension lift, bigger tires. That, I basically set it up so that it's perfect for New England weather. Oops. Alright, so we're doing pretty good here with the TWINSTEER. So we're making some actual decent progress. But I've had a bunch of lifted vehicles. One of my favorites was probably the 1986 K5 Blazer. Had like 6 inches of suspension lift, had 35s, and I took the 350, the small block, out of the Chevelle, and I put it into the Blazer, and that thing was stupid fast. Everything is quite fantastic. Thank you very much. Well, that's the thing. I mean, everybody likes everything different. It would be really boring if everybody liked the same stuff. One of my favorite trucks, though, I had a 1984 Chevy K20. Regular cab, 8-foot bed, 350 with a TH400 transmission. So, automatic transmission. And that thing had... It had a Flowmaster exhaust system on it that sounded awesome. Oh, see, there we go. There, ah, poo. And that's what happens. Now, we have nothing to winch off of. Oh boy. Okay. Yes, so this is the thing that happens. So, we need to go get ourselves back on all 4 tires. And we're going to have to send a crane truck out to lift the coils. Thank you, Carol. Thank you very much. It takes skill. Yeah, but you know what? Family cars can be fun. You can get an SRT Durango. You can get the juiced up Hellcat Jeep. I mean, there's all kinds of stuff that can be had that's actually a lot of fun. And you can do anything you want to an SUV, you know? You can take a Tahoe and slap a supercharger on it for crying out loud. Okay. So, the unfortunate thing is I am not able to load any of this cargo. Alright, so we got to go back to the garage. We need a truck with a crane. And then we need to... Let's see. Let's use the Caterpillar. Let's see how good the Caterpillar does with a heavy crane. Also, if nobody notices, and you could barely kind of see it right there, I only have $482,000 left. And that is because... So when I started streaming, I had like over 3 million, and then I started like doing stuff, and now I've only got 482,000. So I spent like $2.5 million on truck things, and it works out quite well because it's entertaining. All right, so now I have to... What's the quickest way there? Oh, you know, I think I can... Oh. Okay. You know what? I should be able to cross here or somewhere thereabouts. So let's see if I can actually get the crane truck where I need to go. I need to cross right about here, I think, to here. Oh yeah, headlights. So we get some chain tires on this thing. So we'll run some chain tires on it. We get the highway transmission on here still. You know what? We'll run with the highway transmission. That's fine. We'll make it work. Because it's kind of interesting how the transmissions and the gearing setup in these things actually end up kind of playing out. So the Caterpillar is actually one of the faster trucks in the game. Or... yeah. Actually, it is... It's, I think, in like the top 3 or 4 fastest trucks. Also, let's not dump this thing over on that side either. This Caterpillar I actually used quite extensively when I was able to purchase and afford it. And it's a great truck. It's actually really good in Alaska because you can't really equip mud tires on it, so you can just slap some chain tires on it. And this thing does really well. see if we can't make a water crossing here without getting stuck or rolling on the side. Because if we can actually get this thing over there and lift the cargo, we could even use the Tega to do 2x2 with the cargo. Hell, we can even use the crane to put the TWINSTEER back on its 8 tires. I love the TWINSTEER though. It's such a weird vehicle, and I never really used it enough early on because you could only get it in a 2-wheel drive version until the second expansion, and then they put in the all-wheel drive component for you to find. So. Out of the water we go. Okay. So. Let's go. Here. Here. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. You damn right. You damn right. Mm-hmm. Get that right. Tell you what, we'll cross this way. And then we'll try to make it up via these routes over here. On break for a few, then more training, but yes, you have returned. Ginger Snaps has returned. The Viking horn heralds your presence. So you're still on training, or how is that going? How is everything going with all of that that new job-related stuff? Oh, I do. See, here's the great thing about the sound alerts. Like, I can actually make a sound alert and then upload it and then make it work with all of this fancy technology that I have. Well, that's awesome. So that's a step in the right direction. Okay, so we got pipeline here. I don't even know what the hell. No, what is that? I'm not entirely sure what this setup is over here. It's probably something I have to... Oh, it's a conveyor. Oh, it's a conveyor belt. Okay. It is, also... I probably have to put stuff over here. What's this? Oh, that's also nothing. Actually, you know what? Realistically, I'll probably just end up putting the, I'll do, because it's such a short run, like, if we get an audio clip of Ginger just saying, oh, hello, we could totally use that. See? Exactly. That is exactly what I'm saying. I'll make it cost like some astronomical amount of points or bits or something like that, so it's unobtainable. Just to be a jerk. Alright. So, we need to make our way up. We're gonna go up, up, up. I mean, we can figure it out. We have the technology. We can make this work. So I don't know if I can kind of squeeze that way, or how are we gonna do this? Because I have gone up here before, and then we cut across, but I wonder if I can make it up beside this goofy little thing. I guess there's no real other difficult way than to simply try. And hopefully, hopefully we don't get stuck on trees. Because that would be unfortunate if we get stuck on trees through here. We've got the crane, the only thing that's going to save our bacon. Or I could have used a smaller truck. Shall not pass! I would hope I would, though. I really... Yeah, I would hope that I would. And I'm probably already going to regret this, because now we're stuck on a branch. Because we've got... So that's... Oh, okay. Nope, we made it past that one. When the going gets tough, the tough get going. Or stuff at low gear, lock the differential, and... Oh, yeah, hope and pray. Hope and pray. Alright, attach winch to that guy. I didn't expect there to be this many rocks in the way on this route. So, yeah, back to your meetings. Back to your meetings. But you will be back. You shall be back. Something tells me that I need to winch the front end over that way. Also, I didn't use a truck with the best amount of ground clearance either. But hey, have winch, will travel. We're gonna get ourselves up here, one way or another. Nope, I would not think about it. Besides, we've got quite a while before we dip into truck darts. And also, it looks like we've got quite a bit of distance to attempt to cover before we're at the very top here. Winch to... Oh. That one. I wouldn't even want to attempt this in first-person view. That would be a nightmare. Are we going to actually... Okay, color me impressed. We actually made it to the top right there. That was something else. And then watch, I'll end up like dumping this thing on its side or something stupid right here. So now we just have to make it over the rocks. We have to load the cargo onto the Tega. Because we probably won't use the TWINSTEER, because the TWINSTEER isn't going to like the... Thank you very much. It's almost like I know what I'm doing. Almost. But I won't say... Right, careful with the bounce. Bounce in the bumps. Yeah, because I just need that one rock that's going to, like, bounce the back end around. It's weird. This truck actually has, like, no suspension travel for the back end. Now we're almost stuck on rocks over here. Okay. Holy crap. Activate anchors. So let's change over to the Tega. Let's spin this bad boy around. And hopefully this thing doesn't go over. This is an awesome truck. I love the Tega, but it's almost like the game is on easy mode with this truck. Park here, so hopefully we can load from Caterpillar crane mode. Now okay. And then we'll just leave that other truck just laying right there. That's fine. See, because I'm tucked almost a little bit too far in. Oh, Ray is not lower. All right, and then me. Drop it down from here. Attach. We'll swing back around for another one, and then we'll send the Tega over. We'll unload the two. Then we'll come back for these other two. Nope. What would you do? Use the winch. I don't know why I did that. Go. And this is also good because we need more money. Because we need more money for truck darts. And I'm trying to think of how much money I spent in-game on truck darts last night. So I had like, you know, I probably spent a good $2 million on truck darts, or setting up for truck darts. So I think everybody may enjoy truck darts later on. All right, lower the winch. Winch down. Okay. Exit that, and then change truck to the Tega. We must pack the cargo. So here's a funny little thing about this game. If you do not have the cargo, quote-unquote, packed, which means the cargo is actually strapped down to the truck, you can't actually turn it in. So we're just going to use this to shuttle it right over. Now, the cool thing about the Tega is this was one of the only trucks early on to have this particular style of tire. And these are like super mud tires. So these tires were purpose-built for going through basically anything. When you use these tires, it also kind of makes the truck really difficult to like wind up wheels up. It'll usually roll down a hill, and it'll come back to having all the tires back on the ground again. Truck darts will be fantastic. Some people got the sneak peek of truck dart pictures in the setup, but Alright, take care, Death Cult Assassin. This is exciting. And then I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to figure out which contract I'm going to do next. Then I will maybe try to get the trailers back to a trailer store. Oh, Relic is completely correct. It's going to be a thing. It's going to be a thing. Oh, also, speaking of, like, epic setups for stuff, I got something to show you guys. And I guess I'll lead into, what's your favorite gummy, like, thing? Like gummy bears, gummy octopus, gummy worms, gummy llamas, like what's your favorite gummy? Okay. Change truck to Caterpillar. Caterpillar CT680. Gummy worms are awesome. I love gummy worms. Nope. Nope. Release the winch. Train mode. Come on now. No. Why does it keep doing that? Weird. Oh, okay. There we go. All right. This gets a little bit weird with the weird winch stuff. So, I once had one of the, I had a 5-pound gummy bear once. And one of my coworkers bought it, ordered it for me, simply because he wanted to see me chewing away on a 5-pound gummy bear. I do have pictures somewhere of this gummy bear, and it is obnoxious, the size of this giant gummy monstrosity. It's like if you were to take a like a newborn, like a newborn child, and just start eating it. Ooh. So the only thing is, with a gummy bear that is that size, they're just not that good. Because they have to be a little bit more robust in their creation to kind of keep them together, if you will. So they don't, like, ooze out all over the place and crap like that. Now, not to say that they're bad, it's just that they're just not very good. Which is unfortunate, because the blue one was supposed to be like fruit punch or something like that, or fruit berry, or something weird, something strange. So the unfortunate thing about eating it was kind of a chore, because it was so much harder. The consistency was a lot harder. So you're chewing on the thing, and you're basically giving your jaw the workout of its life. And this is 5 pounds of gummy bears. So you're eating its face, and it's just like, I'm gonna die. Okay. So we get those loaded up. Change the truck back to the Tega. Pack cargo. There we go. So, what you can do, though, is you can get 5 pounds of gummies in something else. I am not a paid spokesperson for Trolley Sour Bright Crawlers, but this is 5 pounds of sour bright crawlers. I gotta tell you, this is like having like a pillow of sour gummy crawlers. I could sleep on this. No joke. Like, if I needed a cushion on a flight somewhere or a long car ride, I could take this and just... I could cuddle this. Like, these are so comfortable as well as so delicious. Moya Surfer Dude, it is fantastic. Thank you for joining us. It is a delight to see you here. We're discussing gummies. These are my 5 pounds of Trolley sour bright crawlers. These are so good. They smell fantastic. Okay. Yeah, Black Forest fruit snacks are some of the best. It's kind of funny because this isn't green. This is yellow, but it's like disappearing. Right? As I had put this up on my social media page. These are so good. So good. I know I'm supposed to be driving trucks right now, but I'm gonna have a couple. And then we'll be saving those for later. Because they are just that good. Oh. Yeah, those are good. I cracked that bad boy open yesterday when they showed up. And I was eating some of them. Oops, don't tip over. I was going a little bit too hot into that. So, I was eating some of those as I was setting up for truck dart. Setting up for truck darts today. Oh, boy. Cargo management. All right, and look at that. Okay. So that was something. So we apparently did something. This is also okay, so new reinvigorating the old mines, but we've also got ore sorting center. Cabins. Where's the one where we haul the Oh. No, we don't want that. Where the hell is main block? Ore sorting center. Section 2. No. You know, I'm trying to find... Yes, actually, well, I looked at it. I haven't loaded anything up for mods just yet. Also, I'm trying to... Oh, you know what? It's under final check. Damn it. So these heavy rock trailers, which we have to use a very particular vehicle, are only available... We need to deliver them to Big Salmon Peak. Okay. We need main block, reservoirs, and sewage treatment. So, main block, reservoirs, sewage treatment. So that's all in Big Salmon Peak. All right. The weather is weird. So, I don't know how long this giant bag of gummy worms will last. I don't know. This is a tough call. 5 pounds of gummy worms. So I got them. So I got them yesterday. So I got them on the. Yesterday was the 16th. I guess we'll just have to wait and see how long this giant bag of gummy worms will, in fact, last. We do have 52-degree weather today, which is kind of nice. I drove home with the sunroof open. Also, speaking of trucks, I had to have a piece of metal pulled out of my tire today. No idea where it came from, but not super thrilled about that. Oh, those are so good. Don't let my looks fool you. Those are fantastic. Oh, all right. So, reinvigorating the old mines, number 2. We need metal beams, wooden planks, small pipes, concrete blocks. Now, we already have 2 cabins from... So, okay, this is the most bizarre thing. So I've got 2 cabins in the cabin loading zone. Huh. Okay. Or, you know what, we could do something a little bit different. Let's find something... Oh, those are so good, I just want to keep eating them. Cabin zone 2... Okay, so that only still needs 1 cabin in the cabin zone 2. Oh, that's the conveyor. Oh, okay. You know what? This shouldn't be too difficult. Yeah, actually. Let's give a crack at this one. Plus, it's worth $11,000, so that's a plus. We get 2 cabins in cabin zone 2. So let's recover some of the trucks for now. Recover the TWINSTEER that's lurched on its side. Recover the crane truck. That's actually a pretty good crane truck. What's the weather like there? What's like temperature-wise, Moya Surfer Dude? Like, how is it warm? Is it chilly? We need some rain around here because the sooner it rains, the sooner that the roads will be all like washed off and stuff, which will kind of be nice. And then I can take my car out, which will be nice. I would really, really like to take my car out. Because it's kind of been... Actually, oddly enough, I took my car out in December. Let's see if we can't just kind of muscle our way by here. There we go. Let's see about kind of try to spin this thing around. So it's a little more on the chilly side, or kind of not terrible. Go away. This will work. We'll get this. This will be another, mini adventure here. Just in turning a trailer around. Make it work. Pleasant and mild is always a plus. I think I'm actually going to be able to do this. There we go. Kind of. Maybe not really. What did I do? Ah. Hooked on something? No. Okay. Alright, there we go. Yeah, see, you know what? This Kolob actually seems to do a better job of kind of sliding up and over rocks and whatnot than the other Kolob does. Okay, there we go. Perfect. We're turned around. We made it. Okay. Let's get this back to the trailer store so that I can recover this truck. This will work out. And then we've got more supplies. I can't wait for the summer. Does anybody currently have any fun plans for the summer? I know there's a lot of stuff that's not happening still, but hopefully that changes, and maybe I can start going outside again, and things will start happening again. I mean, the stuff I was looking forward to doing is like August, September, but at this point, who knows? Who knows what the hell is happening? It just kind of sucks. But then I don't need to tell everybody else that. Yeah, VT Outlaw, you are 100% correct. The car show season, the only thing that really happened last year was some more cars and coffee type events. No real actual shows. And that, yeah, we have that huge, so there's a couple of big shows. So Manchester, New Hampshire shuts down their entire town or entire city center, and it just becomes one massive car show, and it's incredible. It's absolutely incredible. The entire city is shut down for all of these cars that come in. My brother went last year, and he had a blast. The one I was looking forward to was the Anheuser-Busch hosts the East Coast Camaro Club car show. And that's specifically to raise money for the Make-A-Wish Foundation. And if there's one charitable group that is worth its weight in gold, is something like the Make-A-Wish Foundation. Anything that just makes somebody forget. Oops, going that way. the current state of things and makes life better is entirely worth it. And yeah, Relic, we totally didn't get any tour announcements either for music and musical venues. And there's a lot more places that are announcing opening up, less and less, and almost no restrictions. Like, if you want to do anything, apparently Florida is the place to go. Florida, Texas. I just want some car shows. I just want some cars and coffee events. I want to clean my car up. I want to go out on a Sunday morning. I want to roll into a cool place. I want to see a whole bunch of people who are happy to see me there, and I am happy to see them there. Cars and coffee events are really cool over a traditional car show, I feel, because it's more of a very open and loose format. There's no pretentious car show bullshit, no elitist kind of, well, your car wasn't manufactured before 1974, therefore, it doesn't matter how much money you got into it, we don't want it here. Oh, okay, sure, no problem. That's fine. One of the coolest things I did, though, oh, nice. That should be pretty cool, Relic. One of the cooler things I did do, though, at a car show type place was the trunk or treat. It occurs to me that this guy is not in the best of spots. Let's kind of move out of the way, and hopefully we don't dump over here. Yeah, a trunk or treat is unbelievably fun. Unbelievably fun. And taking my car to a trunk or treat where kids are excited about it to begin with, it's so cool. So damn cool. Like, a lot of people will dress their cars up as something, or, you know, decorate it, or put all kinds of stuff on it. I don't have to, because my car comes with a built-in costume. Robots in disguise! I have no idea if I'm going to make this corner. Or if I'm just going to... There we go. Of course. Let's just yank this trailer right around. There we go. Alright. That's one more trailer that we can get rid of off of this map. Let's see. So, what do we have over here? So this is the coiled steel plant. Alright. So we don't have anything there, so that's fine. That's totally cool. We're just gonna get close to... Damn it. Come on. Are you kidding me? There we go. Alright. We're just gonna muscle the way into this thing. I've never been to Florida, so I can't even say if I would enjoy myself or not. I mean, I probably would, because I will enjoy myself regardless of where I go. Alright, so that's one less truck on the map. Now, let's do the same thing about the Kolob. We'll bring it back over there, and then we'll work on getting some of the other materials that we need. Let's see. Over there. But we're going to keep the... we're going to keep the Chevy Kodiak out on the map. Actually, let's see if we can spin around this way. Oh, whoa. Wait a minute. Maybe we will. Or not. There's a flagpole right there. Yeah, that's a flagpole. Not gonna let us, we kind of do... I hate how it messes with the camera angle. That's kind of annoying. I don't know what it's going to do with those concrete slabs, so let's find out. Oh, there we go. Alright, this was way easier than last time. I know, it's just a flagpole in the middle of the loading area. Also, it's a Canadian flagpole, so I'm pretty sure the flag itself is held up by maple syrup. William Sterling! How are you this evening, sir? How is everything? I hope you are well. I hope it's all good. What's new? Actually, Moya Surfer Dude, how close are you to the beach? And what are your beaches like? Because I know what a New England beach is very much like. I have no frame of reference for, like, a beach where you are. For us, the ocean is typically very cold all the time, even in the middle of summer. Cold. Everything's cold. And you wonder why New Englanders are jerks a lot of the time. Well, William Sterling, I hate to inform you, but you did miss one truck rollover already. It was a truck rollover while we were transporting 4 pieces of cargo to that last, to the gold mine. So, in an attempt to open the gold mine up, we were carrying metal coil, or coiled metal, or something. I know, right? Also, William Sterling, you need to tell us what your favorite gummy is. Worms, bears, octopus, marmosets. What is your favorite gummy? It was like a slow roll, and then it was just on its side, hung up on the rocks, and then the cargo just slipped right off the back. And it was like an oh damn moment. And gummy grandmas. Oh, that's fantastic. That is fantastic. Yeah, I think definitely the long-nosed Kolob is a little bit more robust than this one. But it doesn't mean I'm going to sell this one. It just means I just won't use it. You know what, William Sterling? I did not know if that was the answer that you were giving or if that was... So, my friend, I'm just going to go with gummy grandmas. Because that's awesome. Anto 100s, thank you very much for the follow. Super appreciate it. We're here playing some SnowRunner. We're hanging out. We're talking about gummy worms. I am in no way a paid supporter of trolley products, but you know what? I really like them. And William Sterling, I really believe you've happened upon pay dirt there, my friend. If you pitched gummy grandmas as a thing to Black Forest Candy or perhaps trolley, something may happen with it. So I would keep going with it, man. I would absolutely keep going with it. Never admit fault and just drive harder with it. Okay? Gummy grandmas. Yeah, so that's a thing. I did not see a 5-pound bag of gummy grandmas available on Amazon yesterday. Wow. So that's a thing, yeah. All right, so we're gonna have to we're gonna have to figure out where we're gonna get these materials from and where we're gonna go with it. I really wanted these collabs to be better. They're great at hauling stuff, don't get me wrong. They're just not as good as other stuff. So dodge that. That's right, just keep... Oh. Come on. Come on. Alright, there we go. Swing around. Perfect. Oops. Alright. There we go. Hey, wait a minute. The name of this company is called High Roller Metals. That's actually kind of cool. Perfect. There we go. Trailer store. And sell. Now we can recover this truck. Perfect. Okay. Actually, I wonder how long of a flight it would be to get over there, because I have no frame of reference for that. Okay, so let's take a look at the map, see where some of the stuff is that we actually need to get, and... No, I don't have a Capital One card. Capital One wasn't great. Gummy Greeworms? How about gummy tribbles? That would be something. Let's see. Gold Horse Mining, we are doing Conveyor Belt Section 1. So consumables are only at that warehouse. Fuel is there. Metal beams are... Okay. Yeah, but how are we going to get metal beams all the way over there? I'm not so sure I feel about trying to get Yeah, because that's not going to be very easy to get from there. So consumables, fuel, and metal beams. So consumables, fuel, and metal beams. Let's check our... So this warehouse has... Oops. Fuel, 2 metal beams, and consumables. Okay. All right. This is going to have everything we need right here. Okay. Oh, wow. No kidding. That's pretty wild, all things considered. All right, so what does this warehouse have? This warehouse has metal beams. It has the 2 consumables. That's 2, 4, 5, 6. But it doesn't have... This one has metal... Oh, that is metal beams right there. And that's just go... Ooh, that's just going over there. So we can actually take a truck with... We can actually take a truck with a... small pipes. We just need consumables. Oh, you know what? We definitely want to deal with this warehouse right here. Okay, this is getting better. So... 2 metal beams, consume... Okay. Alright, so the metal beams are right there. Everything else is over there. So we can take a truck with a trailer. Now we just got to figure out which truck with a trailer. We don't want the Tega, because the Tega is like cheating. Or a 4-slot trailer. Royal's a little bit top-heavy. You know, I do like that truck. The more I use the Western Star 49X, the more I actually start to like it. Apache, no. TWINSTEER's not going to work for us. We already saw how that went. The Dan isn't terrible. The Boar is okay, but it's slightly underpowered. Ooh. This will actually carry... No, this still only carries 2 pieces of cargo. It's always a chore trying to figure out which truck to use. That doesn't have all-wheel drive. I gotta think. Step. Zix. It occurs to me... We haven't used the ANK enough. Let's use the ANK. Let's change the gearbox to the off-road gearbox. Custom suspension. We do have the custom mud tires on it. Let's make sure I have everything set. Correct snorkel. Yep. Want that stuff. That's kind of a nice front end. Even the stock one's pretty cool. The stock one's neat looking. It's got that front receiver. Roof mounted. We don't want beacons and fog lights. We want roof fog lights. Exhaust system. I hate that exhaust system. It's a dumb looking exhaust system. Shield and the stock one is probably the best one because it just points everything out to the side. So I'm just going to stick with the muzzle because it looks like a giant like stovepipe. Let's consider colors. Yeah, that's probably the best color so far. Okay. So, because this is 2 metal beams, let us get a trailer. And then we'll go obtain those 2 metal beams. Let's go with the sideboard, so if the load starts to shift, we won't lose it. This is another smoky truck, so if we actually got the stock exhaust system and put it out the side, we wouldn't be rolling coal right into our face. But that's a thing. So what's out in Santa Monica that you enjoy seeing, or going to see? Rolling through the mud. Mud, 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 all day long. Mud, mud, mud. Well, I sing this song. Time to wait for a ticket. Punch that ticket. Punch that clock. Alright, maybe this wasn't the best truck to choose. You have returned. You are here. And we do still have a while yet to go before we engage in truck dart tomfoolery. So we've got all kinds of time. Why is this truck just doing awful through the mud here? Weird. You are magnificent and a goddamn delight. Oh, no kidding, Moya Surfer Dude. That's actually really awesome. Moya Surfer Dude, one thing I would like to point out is there's a particular artist who I follow, and some metal beams there. Just to the trailer. Metal beams there. Okay. His name is Guy Gilchrist. He is Jim Henson's cartoonist. I've had the absolute pleasure of seeing him a couple of times, and he is on Facebook, he is on Instagram, he's also on his very own website, and Moya Surfer Dude, if you have any interest in anything Jim Henson, this guy does custom art. He is a phenomenal individual. Why is this truck going so incredibly slow? Tell you what, let me find the website for you guys. So, this is not working. All right, so try that. See if that works. It's not working for me, but that might be a firewall thing. Also, I have no idea why this truck is going so incredibly slow with this stuff. Because it should be powering right on through. Yeah, I was having trouble getting through to it. Let me try something else. I hope you guys like the logo. It's very basic, it's very simple. And it's just it's pretty straightforward. Nothing too fancy. All right, let's see. Damn it. So for whatever reason, his web address is kind of not cooperating, and I don't know why. Yeah, it's kind of weird. So the next best thing, would be to check him out on Facebook under Guy Gilchrist. And I can get you... All right. So, tell you what. Loader. All right, check that out. That is Guy Gilchrist. He is he was Jim Henson's cartoonist. He's an unbelievably nice guy, and his artwork is incredible. Early on, when the whole pandemic thing started happening, and all of the conventions and stuff started closing up and not happening, he started doing, I think it was Sunday nights. And he would go on, I think, Facebook Live, and he would do live streams of all his art. He would tell stories, he would draw, and he would sell all kinds of stuff. And I can get you, my notebook, or my art collection book of autographs and stuff like that, and I can show you some of the cool stuff that he's actually made. I actually have a couple of signed pop figures from him. I got to tell you, he's an incredible human being, and he's one of those types of dudes who will actually go to children's hospitals and hold on a second there, William Sterling. Let me see if I can get that to cooperate. Sorry, guys. Trying to... Oh, you know what? For whatever reason, it is... Huh. Doesn't seem to be working. Oh, you guys are great. I haven't even bought my own mug or ordered one. Although the one mug that was ordered by my mother, of all people, it actually got delivered because we're technically on a rural route. They emailed her back, and I guess they're in the process of replacing it. I should actually, one of these days, order my own. But the logo on the mug looks awesome. I mean, I've never had something with my logo on it before, and I know it's not a fancy or, you know, overly produced logo, but it's got the general point, the general idea, and it's cool. It's definitely cool stuff. Ah, okay. Yeah, you know, anything's entirely possible. Oh, crap. We're stuck. No, we're not. We just have to amp it up a little bit. Oh, he went to... Waylon is traveling to pick up his son. And then he's heading back to Florida, I believe. So Waylon actually shifted his tonight stream to last night. He's originally from Cleveland. I think he's... No. He's not from... Wait, where the hell... No, he's from... Crap. Can't remember where he's from. I think he's from South Carolina originally. But I would have to think on that. Waylon's a good dude, though. Waylon's such a good dude. I'm going to use a different truck for the next section because this thing is definitely not cooperating. Oops. To the right. Actually, I think, let me see. You know what? Guy Gilchrist also did something for Zobi. And they may be selling some of his stuff now. So let me... Hold on. Zobi... Yeah, he's somewhere. Okay, alright, we're gonna... Well, Ginger Snaps, if you can't stay for truck darts, they might just not happen then. Why are you gonna disappoint everybody with not staying for truck darts? We're supposed to stay for truck darts. Why are you having butt tacos? That's not a thing. Butt tacos. No, there will be truck darts. My sneaker is starting to bother me. Yeah, I'm with Moya Surfer Dude on this one. You shouldn't go. You shouldn't go. Because I've got this wonderful reveal. Sorry, William Sterling. Oddly enough, I actually... I did get my stimulus check this morning. Friday. I got mine on Friday. It was... I was very surprised to get it as soon as I did. Nope, don't. Don't. So I'm kind of happy about that. Well, I mean... I personally think I'm more important, but that's beside the point. We're gonna do totally an Austin Powers, like, 50-point turn. No. Alright, there we go. We're gonna... How about we do this? How about we play a little bit of... How about we cheat a little bit? We'll just spin the back end around. No, I know. And honestly, I think it's great that you are thinking of yourself, because you absolutely should be. Take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. Take care. And don't slack on the eating. Because Trolley Sour Bright crawlers in £5. 5 pounds of awesome in a pillowcase-sized bag. Let me tell you, getting them in bulk like this from Amazon, the best idea. Maybe loader, maybe just a little. Hold, please. Lost a worm. Don't mind that. There we go. Next time, I'm not eating it when it drops down in between my chair and stuff. Well, it's not that it dropped down on the floor. It dropped between the chair and the cushion of the chair. And we all know what drops down. It was like all kinds of stuff. There was like lint on that, I think. And it wasn't exactly the best thing. But that happened. So yeah. Trolley Sour Bright lint worms. That was a thing. Right, it is, loader. It really is. That's not the most intelligent idea. But then again, I've never claimed to be the most intelligent person. Wow. Yeah. Okay. That,
wants to be king!
Relic, you're awful. Oh, man, you're awful. Alright, where the hell am I crossing? Alright, I gotta cross a little bit more to the right. Also, why don't I have my... Okay. Let's see if I can actually cross before I run out of fuel, because this was not the most intelligent vehicle to grab. Oh! Ginger snaps! What the hell are you doing? That's taco money. Ginger snaps. Yeah, but do you know how much... Do you know how many tacos you could buy with that many gifted subs? Let's break that down. Okay. Well, I mean, still. Why is this thing... Alright, we totally just have to get to the other side so the truck does not wash away. This truck is... Excuse me. Oh, you're not cackling maniacally, are you? Oh, come on, you dumb truck. I'm not going to get this dumb truck to the other side. Oh, you do, loader. What does that train sound like? Train horn like that, maybe? That's a train horn. Oh, man. I'm going to run out of fuel before I get this truck across, and I keep getting hung up on stuff. Alright, you know what? We'll set the parking brake. We're going to head back to the garage real quick. We're going to grab a far more capable vehicle to rescue the truck that we thought was capable. A little bit of truck juggling, if you will. The Tega is like one of the best trucks here. That's the best part. There is absolutely there's no encouragement needed. Let's put it this way. You've got 20 pounds of cats and a 5-pound sack of catnip. That's sort of what's going on. And that still reminds me, I need to, and as Relic had pointed out earlier, I did actually hit 100 followers. So I was trying to think of something fun and something cool to do. Oh, it's a good thing. It's such a good thing. But I was trying to figure out something to do for my 100 follower threshold. Other than the grandiose truck darts, there was some. There's some really good truck darts for tonight. I hope everybody hangs out and stays around, and more people actually swing by and check out truck darts because... What are you, crazy, man? Those are my gummy worms. Nobody getting my gummy worms but me. I'm all about the trolley Sour Brights right now. And I'm not even a trolley Sour Bright Crawler's paid spokesman, good sir. I have to look into doing possibly a merch giveaway of some sort. Figure out how to do that. You figured out how it works? Because I have no idea how it works. I was looking at the button, and then I'm like, do I push the button? Do I find out what that button does? I have no idea. Ginger Snaps, I will not argue the adult point, but I don't know. Ooh, those cinnamon sugar donuts are awesome. Where are we going? Oh, no, we didn't even have to turn here. We're almost there. Push the truck. And continue this way. Now we need 4 consumables and 2 fuel. So that is 1 truck and 1 trailer of stuff. So we can make that work. William Sterling, that's fantastic. The jolly candy-like button. Will he hold out, folks? Can he? No, I can't! One of the best episodes of Ren and Stimpy. Refuel. Okay. Let's do that. We'll recover this truck. Then we will go back outside to the ANK fail sauce. Which is so sad because I really thought this truck was going to do substantially better than what it did. How overboard and crazy are you going to go there, Loader? Like, what kind of meal are you planning on making for stimulus meal? Well, you know what? The thing about it is, Relic, sometimes the best people to watch over small humanoids are completely other immature human persons. Alright, so we recover that one. So now, we need some more stuff. So, how about we find a truck that will haul stuff we need to haul? We can do a 4-slot. Yeah, but we got to do a river crossing. That's the thing. Azov? I don't know. Find something. Let's find something fun to use. I'll tell you what, we'll use this guy. Apparently I've got way too many. Log loading crane. The flatbed or the sideboard? You know what? We're going to use the sideboard bed just in case things get a little sketchy. A Barca Lounger? I don't know if they... I think they do. I mean, you can go to, like, Jordan's Furniture or something like that and pretty much get... So, you know, I appreciate the gaming chairs and stuff like that. I'm just not, like, a fan of them. Ooh, like a big. You know what? I would like a giant like wingback chair with not like lions' heads on the end of the armrests, but like maybe just like giant screaming skulls or something equally as fancy. See, Amish furniture, dude, hands down, Amish furniture, no joke. Like, that stuff is bulletproof. All right, let's use this guy, and let's see how well we can do at getting 4 consumables and 2 fuel with a sideboard trailer. Okay, so let's go recover some goodies. Oh, you know what? Let's turn on the little beacons. Little beep beep. Yeah, gaming chairs kind of, it's definitely set up to be a particular way. I have this like low back chair that you would probably see in like a waiting room somewhere. It's kind of nice. I probably have emotes and stuff like that I actually need to work on. I was looking through stuff, but I have no idea what else I'm going to do for like emote slots. I was thinking maybe oh, loader. That's an awesome idea, loader. That's a fantastic idea. I don't know if I need a butts emote or if I need like a giant truck tire emote. Like maybe I'll take a picture of the... Ooh, wait a minute. I could do the front end of a truck, like a truck grill or something like that. It might actually be kind of cool. We'll see how it comes out. I'll try some test stuff. See what I can make happen. Butts. The butts emote. I'd probably get banned. my channel would get taken off air for us spamming a butts emote. So does anyone else watch? And I know I asked this yesterday, I think. Paradise PD on Netflix. I need to know if anybody else watches this. That's actually kind of funny. So yeah, Relic, when you start watching, let me know, because holy moly. Consumables. 2 on the trailer. Oh, no, not over there. 2 in the truck. Okay. And then back out. Oh, dude. It's so messed up. So messed up. Alright, just don't tip over. Don't tip over. Nope, don't tip over. Don't tip over. Terrence Hill. Yeah, Paradise PD is a seriously messed up cartoon. I don't know which way we're going here. No, I don't think... Wrong way. We need to back up a little bit more. Okay, Ginger Snaps. As always, I need pictures of these tacos. Yeah, that would certainly be an interesting, interesting capture. If I could actually get I would definitely have to get creative on the camera angles and swinging around the... yeah, swing around the camera angle as I pitch it off a cliff to get a screenshot. Oh, man, that would be nuts. That would be so nuts. Oh. Well, you definitely need to watch Season 3. And what are you doing? What are you doing? Ginger snaps again. And the lurk. Always with the lurking. The eyes have all the seeming of the demons that is dreaming. Poe. What a weirdo Poe was. And he was found, like, a couple days before he died, he was just, you know... Poe was found, like, wandering delirious, and then he died a couple days later. Which, I mean, unfortunate. But he pretty much died, like, penniless and in poverty. And it's so interesting to see just the rise to popularity that a lot of authors and creators of stuff have. You're right, Moya Surfer Dude. Ginger Snaps is awesome. Ginger Snaps is fantastic, Carol. Oh, spaghetti westerns. Okay. Gotcha. See, and this truck barely has any fuel to get us where we need to go. It's kind of annoying. Next truck I take to get some stuff, I am definitely using something that has much more. We can't do that, Ginger Snaps, and no amount of typing in capital letters can make it true. So, Ginger Snaps, don't make me flip the selection that makes it so that you can't have capital letters typing all the time. Thank you very much. Alright, so we're going to stop here, and we're going to get a fuel truck real quick. Because we want to top this bad boy off and not have the same thing happen like what happened to... That's got fuel. Caps lock is cruise control for cool. That's what that is. That was one of the best phrases I ever heard on a forum somewhere. Later, Ginger Snaps. Oh, crap. I didn't mean to plow into myself. Oh, this stream is going to be the death of me. Alright. And change truck. Away we go. But not with the parking brake on. Okay, so we're going to see how this truck crosses the flooded river here. Maybe it will? I mean, I certainly think that it's going to be better. Thank you very much for the follow, Raw Daw Double-Ot. Hope everything is well. We are hauling consumables to repair the conveyor section in SnowRunner. So that is what we're doing. We're kind of just, we're taking it low, taking it slow, taking it easy, until we're going to get to truck darts later. And oh boy, truck darts there will be. It's going to be a grand old time. Season 3 for SnowRunner, Loader? because yeah, I've been giving some sneak peeks to people with truck darts. Oh, don't you fall over. The one truck that I want to do really, really well. So this is, yeah, this is Season 3. Season 4 is what we're waiting on. So we've got, so the original maps are Michigan, Alaska, and Tamir. The Rift was added in, and then we got Kola Peninsula, so we got Lake Coved, and then it opened up for Emandra. Yes, I know you want me to roll over, William Sterling. Then we got Yukon, and now we have Wisconsin. So this is our third season or expansion so far. And they have one more scheduled, but we don't know what's on the schedule for Season 4. There's a lot of speculation, and a lot of people online and on some of the forums and stuff really want like road trains, or they want desert conditions. They want something really crazy and really different. Which a lot of this stuff it's definitely increased the difficulty. Yeah, I think yeah, it's available on Epic is what it was. And I highly recommend this game. I really do. And it's one of the most fun ways to be just... It's weird because it's not stressful in a sense. Yeah, it's a difficult game at points, but even if you are the most prepared for what you're going to be doing, it's just a very, very cool game, and the pace of the gameplay, it's not a fast game. It's not out to win any races, but let's see. Load the consumables. Try to turn around. And get stuck turning around like we always do. Yeah, I highly recommend this game. And I have never actually played any of the Mud Runner or Spin Tires series. So it just kind of is a thing that, you know, I saw advertised one time, and I was like, I absolutely have to get this. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, definitely, dude. Totally, absolutely, completely worth getting. And it's funny, too, because there's so many people who picked up, like, the gaming wheel to play with this game. And I guess it's pretty good with a gaming wheel. But then again, I have a controller, so... Yes, yes, yeah. William Sterling just wants me to dump. There's some neat truck skins, and I don't know if they're doing any of the exclusive stuff anymore with how long the game has been out for. So, although anything's possible. Alright, so then we just need fuel. 2 drums of fuel, so that's 1 truck. And let's think about what truck we're going to take. Pick up fuel and bring back here. And it's definitely going to be something with more than 200 liters in the fuel tank, so we'll do that. Alright, so this is where we're crossing. Was it over there? No, I think it was over there. Yeah. A little bit more around this way, and then we'll try to cross the water. The flooded foothills. So that's like a joystick controller, or like regular gamepad style controller. So let's cross here. See if we can't make it through the current. Okay. I forget which steering wheel controller it was, but that was the best one for this game. Fighting the current. Fighting the rocks underneath the water, which you can't even see until you're right on top of them. And this is one of the most versatile trucks, too. Like, this thing is designed to go basically anywhere. All these... This is like the most like a car horn. Okay. I don't know why this thing is just dragging its feet. Usually it's a lot better. I wouldn't mind sitting in for this view. Cruise right along. All with mud. Mud, muck, and mire. Little beacons flashing up top there. Okay, so we need one last run to repair conveyor belt section 1. Which one? I'm not sure. No, I don't think I saw any of that stuff, to be perfectly honest. That's right. Goodbye. There we go. To my little garage. My home away from home. Sell that, recover this truck, and now we just need to figure out which truck we're going to use to transport. So we need 2 cargo slots. Can't use the Caterpillar. Western Star is not a bad idea. Let's see. Navistar we can't use. Lodestar we can't use. Voron. An idea. Guys we can't use. Tega, maybe. Okay, let's see. Which truck? I like the Voron Grad. That's a nice truck. The Voron Grad is a very well-rounded vehicle. The Boar is... I don't think I can put it... No, I can't put a flatbed on that. I could on the White Western Star, but then I'd worry about it trying to get across the water. Although we could try to use the A-Star 5600. Huh. Want that, don't want that. That's only got rear drive. Voron Grad again, Azov. Let's see. We haven't used a Freightliner in a long time, actually. So here's the interesting thing. If you actually damage the engine enough and do enough like actual engine damage to the vehicle and it drops low enough, it actually starts belching fire out of the exhaust stack. So let's... Yeah, so... Huh. It's either that or maybe the Paystar. So that's 50-inch mud tires. What does this thing have? This one's got 47-inch. Huh. So the size of the tires does make a big bit of difference because of the ground clearance it actually affords you. But yeah, if trucks exploded... See, this one doesn't have... Like, things get beat up, but it's a lot like... I don't know, it just... They get beat up, but they don't, like, explode. It's not like a wreck fest or anything like that. So, I don't know. Let's see. We use these guys, and then... Yeah, we'll see how this thing does. So we need to go and get fuel, which is over this other place. I don't know if that has anything to do with it, but the trucks definitely do get beat up. They don't lose, like, pieces off of them or anything like that, but, you know, mud flaps and stuff on the trucks actually do make a difference. Some, you know, steps get hung up on various off-road obstacles and just all kinds of crap. Oops. I haven't actually driven this truck in a long time. I do have Grand Theft Auto 5, which I love Grand Theft Auto 5 online, and I'm a huge vehicle collector. I like collecting cool vehicles, modifying them. And the amount of money that I have tied up in modified vehicles is just, it's outrageous. But here's the thing. If you spend money on a vehicle modification in Grand Theft Auto, and then you go to sell the vehicle, you don't get what you paid for it. Which, I mean, it's true to life. You don't get back your return on investment. And that's one of the things that people seem to forget about when it comes to customized vehicles. If you take, say, a $20,000 Camaro, say like a 2011, 2012 Camaro, really nice shape, you buy it for $20,000. If you try to modify it, and it doesn't matter what you put into it, whether you supercharge it, do all kinds of stuff. This, say you put another $10,000, $15,000 into it, so your grand total for the car and parts investment is like $35,000. If you try to sell that car for $35,000, people are going to laugh at you. People are going to tell you you're an idiot. It doesn't work that way. You simply can't get back the return on investment, which is why so many of these like highly modified cars, they don't bring nearly as much money. It's like this guy spent $100,000 trying to modify this car, but he's only going to get $50,000. It's just, you never get back the money that you spent on hours of labor that you put into it. And it's unfortunate, yeah, but it's also just the way that things go for modified vehicles. And also, yeah, exactly. Yeah, those things are worth crap. Those things, like, you can have a winning race car, but you want to sell that thing, it's worth nothing. Can I get across here? I can. Potentially? Do I want to try crossing where I've been crossing? Yeah, I'm going to try crossing where I have been crossing and not over here, because I don't know if I won't make it. Have we seen Norman Bates this evening? He is conspicuously absent. And I certainly don't want him missing truck darts again. Because we can't be having that. Pop it in the high gear, get a little bit, increase the pace here. This isn't a bad truck. I've just never used it a lot. It always just felt like it was never the right tool for the job at the time, because everything else did everything better. You're always better off with a truck that has an always-on differential lock. Like, it doesn't matter if the all-wheel drive is on or not, because the differential lock, if you have a switchable differential lock, it has to be in low gear to be able to engage the differential lock. If it's always on, then it doesn't matter. And basically, most of the Russian trucks actually have always-on differential locks and all-wheel drive. Plus, this is it's got 47-inch tires, so they could be bigger. I think even the GMC's got more ground clearance than this thing does. What time we got? We're about 2.5 hours in. So we're gonna do a little bit more poking around. Oh, you got one of those? Somebody who doesn't like loud noises, I'd imagine. We get a guy who lives across the street, and he's got a Harley, and sometimes he fires it up on Sunday, but it's never like 7 o'clock in the morning or anything like that. He's a nice guy, though. Kind of just taking forever going through this mud here. Yeah, it's not fun being around people like that who just, the only thing that they want to do is complain. And I certainly have enough coworkers that are kind of like that as well. Or you ever work with people who get pissed off because you don't tell them what they want to hear? It's like they want something now, but something isn't available now or even that day. And it's like, sorry, not my fault. Okay, this truck just did better at this water crossing than basically all the rest of the trucks. I wonder if it was a truck issue or if it was a trailer issue. Huh. Yeah, I don't appreciate people who all they want to do is complain about the current state of things. Work is hard enough as it is, and then when you have people who they just want to be the square peg in the round hole. Stop, apparently. It's like, you don't need that. You definitely don't need that. That should be pretty cool. That'll actually be really neat. I haven't had a trailer in forever. I haven't really needed a trailer in forever. Anytime I've needed a trailer, I've always had something just kicking around. Or, hey, can I borrow your trailer? Don't go too far over the edge. There we go. Okay, so this should be conveyor belt section 1. Unload the fuel, and boom! Alright. Section 1 is complete. We can move on. Gold mining started. Alright. Now... what is this stuff? I don't know what that is. Okay. Now... gold horse mining. What is Section 2? Where is Section 2? Ooh, that's Section 2. So Section 2 takes concrete blocks, small pipes, and wooden planks. Yay. Let's see. Yeah, there are definitely people like that I have to deal with. And it does get frustrating. What doesn't help is we live in the Amazon age. And if you can't make people happy like you're supposed to somehow be Amazon Prime and deliver or produce something the next day or have it in hand at a moment's notice, they're going to be bent out of shape and unhappy because, well, Amazon got me my package the next day. Amazon only took 2 days to get an item to me. And it's like, well, you know, if you wanted something via Amazon, you should have got it via Amazon. But Amazon didn't have it. Okay, so that's why you're here in front of me, trying to get a thing and the knowledge behind the thing, so kind of don't know what to tell you. People are weird like that, though. So where's conveyor belt section 3, anyways? Oh, that's section 3. That's actually probably slightly easier. Concrete slab, bricks, and then a cabin in zone 1. Ooh. Cabin zone 1 right there. I don't have that. Oh, actually, this one doesn't need... this one doesn't need cabin zone loading, so that's... okay. You know what? Let's start doing this one. Give it to me for free. Yes, absolutely. William Sterling, you're not wrong. You are not wrong whatsoever. So 4 wooden planks. Pipes. So let's see. We'll recover this guy because he's just a little truck. So... concrete blocks, 2. So this one has the small pipes, the... what do we got? Consumables. So this has... alright, that I need 4 small pipes. Okay. House number 2 has... that stuff. This warehouse has metal beams, ball pipes, cement. Okay, so we need to make... Man, there's all kinds of stuff that's just way too much around here. Yeah, exactly. It's like, you make a perfectly good point. And people don't seem to understand that. Well, they can do it at home. Bring them home. Where are we going to get wooden planks from? Got wood framing there. Wood framing there. Oh. That's an idea. So that's going to be the 4 wooden planks. Okay. Yeah, alright. We'll go that way with... Let's see what truck we can use. How about... You know what? Let's use the, where'd it go? Let's see if we can use this guy. Frame add-ons. Okay, so here's the thing. Maybe I won't use this because this takes 3 cargo slots. And... Or I could use the 49X. Huh. They could also use this. You know what? Let's use the Paystar. Oh, hey, that's got little, Oh, that's got lights all over it. Oh, that's awesome. The extra lights that are, like, everywhere on this thing are fantastic. So this is a 3-slot cargo bed. Now, I think we can get most of the wooden planks. So we'll get 3 out of the 4 wooden planks, which, I mean, we can still go back for the last one. Then we need small pipes, wooden planks. We can make this work. We can totally make this work. Also, I don't have any good idea as to how fast some of the newer trucks in this game are, because I was actually using a guide that showed me the top speeds of pretty much most of the older stuff. But that's all right. We'll figure it out. We'll get it sorted. But either way, I have a delightful truck darts set up for everyone. Okay, yeah. 3-slot cargo. Maybe we will just kind of take the cargo, haul it across. And then we'll kind of see about where are we gonna... Yeah, we'll do that. We'll see what happens. Get through here, maybe. I haven't used this truck too much. It didn't do really fantastic through like, super deep mud, but we'll figure something out. We'll make it work. Most trucks can do anything that the game requires of it. It just is a matter of how effective it is at doing those things. Also, this truck is chowing down fuel at a rate of about 25 liters a minute. trying to figure out. Well, see, the thing about that is, Loader, that figures into, like, insurance companies, cost of insurance. But I mean, I certainly see your point towards the thought of you know, personal freedoms and everything. All right, that didn't work. There we go. Maybe not. Go. Try to get through somewhere over here. But the thing about it is, too, you can't instill a sense of personal responsibility in anyone, regardless of if it was the 70s or the 2020s. And that's pretty much what it comes down to. Yeah, because this is really working out spectacularly. It's maybe interesting. Alright, maybe this wasn't the right truck for the job. But it's the truck we have. I mean, potentially. But yet again, it's all down to personal responsibility. So you don't want mandatory seatbelt laws, but you want people to have to deal with laws, rules, and regulations regarding cell phones. It's like a big balancing act there. Oh, that's more lumber. That's where we're going to get our lumber from. We're going to steal the lumber from this poor fellow's house. I need this lumber more than you do, buddy. But then again, why do we have speed limits? Oh, crap. Damn it. Can we? We can't. Alright, hold on. See if we can't finagle a bagel here. There you go, William Sterling. Let's see. I'm going to send out another vehicle for that, because that really wasn't working. General Norman! That is okay. That is okay. Yeah. So that is what we're here for. Happy noises, so we don't have to worry about things like that. That is unfortunate, Death Cult Assassin. General Norman, how are you doing, and how is work going? I need something with a crane now. Let's see if we can put a crane on. Not the loader crane, not that, not that. Okay. So this may or may not be the best idea. We'll see what this does. And General Norman, you get to work on your stuff now, but the time is counting down, good sir. We have given certain people sneak peeks to tonight's truck darts. And boy oh boy, do we have truck darts in store. We have a very, very good episode of truck darts lined up. Actually, how about let's get rid of that crane. And let's... I know a truck we can use. How about... There it is. And because we don't have to haul... we do not have to haul those lumber planks very far. Let's get rid of the chain tires and let's put the regular off-road tires back on it. Off on-road tires. Sell all those. The better winch? I don't know which one's the better winch. We'll go with that one. Screw it. Okay. Leave the garage. So now we should be able to use the crane arm on this to pick up the planks that dumped off, and then we'll chase down concrete blocks and small pipes. We're going to have a hell of an episode of Truck Darts. And I hope everybody has their their clipping fingers ready. Because it's going to be... I don't know how this is going to go. And... Oops. Don't hit that. There's going to be a lot of vehicular carnage. We'll put it that way. Alright, so let's see... Oh, that's wood framing right there. So that's where we got that from. So let's try to cross. Go here. I think this is where we tried to cross before. Oh, you know what? No, that's... We'll go up here and then we'll go down this way. All right. That makes things infinitely easier. Loader. Loader with the gifting of the subs. Oh, William Sterling. If you want to do that, we will absolutely do that. So that's one of the last things that we can set up and we can aim for. And because you suggested it, and Moya Surfer Dude likes the idea, we're going to do that. So that's going to get interesting. It's going to get very interesting. We'll save that for the the coup de grace, if you will. Oh man, that's going to be great. That's a really great idea. Thank you very much for that. Oh crap. There we go. Don't dump over. I really like the F-750 in this. This thing is just, it's one of the best scout trucks. It's a scout truck that hauls regular truck-sized trailers. You can at least have a one cargo slot bed. You can use the auxiliary loading arm, and it's awesome. The Snyder Cut of Justice League. You know, none of those movies thrilled me. I wasn't a fan of Aquaman. I wasn't really a big fan of any of the Batman stuff. I never really watched any of the Wonder Woman stuff. Although that seems to be the exception over the rule. I don't know, man. Everyone says that it's infinitely better. And also, the more we read about the backstory of everything, the more we find out that Joss Whedon is a crap hole of a human being. Whether or not he was exceptionally bad, we don't know. But, you know, there are a lot of people who absolutely think Aquaman is a good movie, and I won't take that away. I just wasn't really a fan of the... Like, everybody raves about Momoa, and he's a good dude, and he's a pretty fun actor. It just, I don't know. Like, I tried to watch Aquaman, and I tried to really keep an open mind with a lot of the DC movies, because DC is always going to be compared to Marvel. They just... DC has far better episodic series. DC has far better television shows. DC did a much better job with that, I feel. But when it comes to the movies, like Batman vs. Superman, Dawn of Justice, the idea that every single superhero movie needs to be like some kind of dark, gritty reboot. And I was actually reading a GQ article about it, and the idea of the dark, gritty reboot. And it was actually a really, really interesting article. They didn't turn him gay. They are placing another Captain America in another like multiverse kind of thing, I believe. So this is their Captain America. So, oops. And I think it's a fantastic way to go. I mean, how many different multiverses are there in Marvel's storytelling? And you mean to tell me that Captain America is always going to be a straight white dude? There's variety. That is what the multiverse is for. Some people are alive, some people are dead, some people don't exist. There's so many infinite choices for a multiverse. And I know this is a little bit of like comic book geekery coming out, and I'm not a big comic book reader. I have some graphic novel crap under my belt, but other than that, not really my thing. I'm more of like a comic book movie kind of guy. But Like, it's ridiculous to think that... Let's put the outriggers out. Let's do that first. Grab that. Place this guy up. But it's kind of ridiculous to think that in established kind of movie stuff and lore where you've got aliens and robots and magic and everything else, like... Cargo. No, we don't want to... Tell you what. Alright, let's winch to that. Exit. Activate anchor. So let's drive away from that cargo. Okay, so now we should be able to put this cargo on the back of the truck without having to lose the cargo. Alright. That's that. Pack the cargo. Perfect. Store the crane. Deliver the goods. Yeah, you're absolutely right. You know, you make very good points there, William Sterling. Absolutely correct. When it comes down to the ethos of Superman, he is effectively supposed to be the best of us all. You know, you want to get right down to it. You've got that idea that Superman as the Christ-like figure, if you want to draw some religious parallels to it and crap like that. But it's just, you get people who they have an idea that they want to run with, so they take that idea and then they change it to what they think it should be, but in the process they completely lose what the character actually was originally. Lower the winch. Lower the drawbridge. There we go. Perfect. Attach. Pack the cargo. Lower the crane. Away we go. Oh, oops. We gotta go forward, not backward. Yeah, exactly. Loader, you're 100% correct. Originally, Batman never killed. Plus, also, Batman was a lot more of a detective once upon a time. He was supposed to be a brilliant detective. Okay. Alright. So that is that out of the way. Cover the truck. Back to here. So now let's examine this and figure out... Yeah, there's a reason why it was called Detective Comics. Also, General Norman. This is what we're snacking on tonight. All 5 pounds of it. Good sir. This is like a pillowcase full of sour bright crawlers. And they are delightful. They are so good. It is unfortunate, though, that Ginger Snaps can't join us tonight for Truck Darts. Because she was out to get tacos. But there was tacos. Oh, crap. That one didn't go down the chair. So we're safe. Okay. Mining section 2. We need 2 concrete blocks. I might load her. I think you're slightly jealous. How about the Helen Slater version of Supergirl? And where are the small pipes? So that's that warehouse right there. We need 2 concrete blocks. Wait a minute. I think I have 2 concrete blocks. Up in... up in the concrete plant. Yes, we have 2 concrete blocks in the concrete plant. That's where we're going now. We're going to go do that. We're going to use this truck. Off we go. Yeah. I was on Amazon the other day, and I noticed that they had the 5-pound bulk bag. And man, I gotta tell you, it's awesome. It's so good. So I think if I can plan this correctly, I could go get the 4 small pipes. I think small pipes are only 1 cargo unit. So I could use a 4-slot trailer, 4-slot semi-trailer. What's the latest movie Helen Slater's actually done? I want to say she showed up on Psych. Oh yeah, well, I think we're already going there, Norman. We may already be exceeding that particular point in time. So Loader, up in Maine, there is a couple of candy stores right on. It's on the beach for Old Orchard Beach up in Maine, and I forget the name of the candy stores, but there's like 2 of them. One is on the like right close to the pier, and they do the. These are sour. These are very sour. Concrete blocks, perfect. Okay. 2 concrete blocks. This is awesome. I didn't even plan this. This is fantastic. This just kind of happened because I totally screwed up and made 2 concrete blocks, not concrete slabs. I do kind of like this truck. I like the paint scheme, and I like the LEDs in the hood fender cutouts. But yeah, I can buy, well, that's exactly. I bought multiple pounds of saltwater taffy up there, and they do it fresh. They make fudge fresh up there. They make saltwater taffy up there. I'm trying to remember the name of the candy store. And if you're ever in Old Orchard Beach and you're right by the pier, I highly recommend hitting up these candy stores. And it was cool too because they had I think 6, like 4. It was either 4 packs or 6 packs of Jones soda, which I love that stuff. Any of those weird like microbrew kind of sodas and stuff like that, it's so good. All right, so we'll loop around up in this way. Moya Surfer Dude, welcome back. Oh, okay. I didn't realize they made that in sugar-free. But that's fantastic. I like the consistency of really good saltwater taffy. I don't like hard saltwater taffy. it's not appealing. Like stuff that you really got to kind of work, it's like, not my thing. Some nice, soft, saltwater taffy. Fantastic. Keep on trucking here. Yeah, you know what? You're completely right. You're absolutely right. Am I going in the correct direction? No, I'm not, because I don't want to go out to the water that way. You know, there is a thing I haven't seen in a long time. Hubba Bubba. Or Bubblicious Bubblegum. Can't remember the last time I saw something like that. Man, this is powered through. I'm kind of surprised by that, actually. Oh yeah, headlights. Headlights are useful. Oh, that was Big League Chew. Big League Chew. What about the zebra stripe gum? Fruit stripe gum. That's it. The gum that you chewed like 3 times and all of the flavor was gone out of it. Which is too bad because the stuff was so good for those first 3 chews. And then it just tasted like absolute dirty butthole. I'm using that as an example. Big League Chew is fantastic, though. Exactly, Relic. Exactly. I like grape. Grape Big League Chew was awesome. Actually, where did we say the small pipes were? Figure this out. Oh, okay. Small pipes are over here. And you know what? I think I might actually be able to get... Yeah, I might actually be able to get a twin steer over there. Oh yeah, bazooka is hard to find. The only thing I never liked about bazooka, it was very hit or miss as to if it was the soft stuff or if it was like tooth chipping hard. So, a staple, gold nuggets. What were, I think I vaguely remember those. You might have to elaborate on those, William Sterling. But one of the staples of my childhood, it was this place called the Five and Dime. And it was in, near where I grew up. It was in West Concord Center. And they used to have the whole penny candy section. Ah, okay. Or you could do the golden pirate coins, which you couldn't hang on to for too long because they melted in your hand and all over the place. So guys, what is one candy that you remember from your childhood that you wish they had brought back or was more readily available than what it currently is? I mean, I know penny candy was like a thing, but it was just always a variety of weird, different things. Baby Ruth? They still have Baby Ruths around. Actually, I think we have them in the candy machine at work, believe it or not. But those are good. Baby Ruth is really good. Let's put the differential on, though. Let's get this bad boy going. don't know if this is the right truck for this, but this is the truck that we're using for this. Marathon bar. How about a sky bar? Oh, flying saucers. Yes. Crispity, crunchity, peanut buttery. I love Butterfingers. I love Butterfingers. Ah, candy cigarettes, that's right. The gum or the hard candy, because there was two kinds. Or how about candy cigars, which were actually just gum with a cigar band wrapped around them. You know what I really like is the Lick'em sticks. They gave you two hard candy, little tongue depressor looking things, and pouches of flavored powder that you were supposed to lick and stick. Ooh, Jawbreakers. Have you ever seen like the softball-sized Jawbreakers? Although it's kind of funny. What was it? There was a thing where people were putting Jawbreakers into the microwave, and they were actually exploding. And there's some very interesting science behind that because of how a Jawbreaker is made, and the fact that its different layers actually react differently to heat when it's applied. So you had a Jawbreaker nice. All right, so I will deliver this. Yeah, I was trying to get this second section built. So we are going. Yeah, we'll once I. No, William Sterling, I don't think you have anything to be sorry for, good sir. Just kind of plodding along through the mud here, trying to deliver 2 concrete blocks to this section of conveyor belt. Bottle caps were great. Bottle caps were so good. Here's one for you. How about Alexander the Grape? Little grape-flavored round things. Okay, 2 concrete blocks delivered. Let's recover that. Truck storage. I want to go check something out real quick. We're going to go see the warehouse store real quick. So, after this, we're going to transfer back over to Alaska. And we're going to get ready for some truck darts. Right, Carol? Alexander the Grape, they came in like a little square box, or like a little rectangular-shaped box. And they turned your mouth purple as could be. Also, they were in the same type of box that lemon heads were actually in. The huge coconut bars. Not like Mounds or Almond Joy, but crap. That's a tough one. I love coconut too. I absolutely love coconut. But yeah, Carol, they were like 25 cents, and you could get a box of lemon heads, or you could get a box of Alexander the Grape. They were fantastic. They were so good. Cherry sours. You know, I really want like I want a whole bag of bottle caps now. Whole bag of bottle caps sounds fantastic. Coconut mashed into a bar. That's a good question. I vaguely recall something like that, but I'm not... Here's one. Malabar. White, pink, and brown. Charleston Chew. How about a Charleston Chew? Oh, the Zero. Yeah, the Zero was also really good. Neapolitan coconut bar. No. No. We're not going with Harry Potter flavored jelly beans, William Sterling. We've seen the damage that those things can actually, like, inflict. All right, so we want... Oh, no, small pipes are... Okay. Ooh, I might need a big trailer. So 4, so we need an 8-slot trailer. Okay. So that means... We're going to park right here. William Sterling, we watched someone eat some of those horrific, terrible... We're sorry, Norman. So, global map. We're going to go to White Valley, move to the garage. Yeah, Waylon and his jelly beans were such an awful, horrifying experience. Also, I'm going to grab some water. I really like the Camelback. These guys are cool. It's actually got a little magnetic... This is magnetic, so it actually sticks right there. So when you're drinking, the cap doesn't bop you in the eyeball. And it doesn't have, like, the straw that goes down, so you actually have to, like... Yeah, he did those spicy pepper ones as well. Let's see... Sorry, work stuff. Ooh, it's supposed to be like 50 degrees tomorrow, but some rain. So... Alright. Alright, work. Work no more. You know, that's a very good point. I don't know. Yeah, you know, the weather is, like, all over the place. And it's one of those things. So, William Sterling, let us get the ridiculous little con loaf. This little guy right here. Because I know you like this thing so much. So what we're going to do is actually remove the roof rack. Because it reduces the weight of the vehicle. And now, It definitely does. It's got some really goofy paint scheme on it. So it's like some 8-ball with flames. And this is basically a Russian, like a little Russian van. And it's kind of funny, too, because this actually shows up in Call of Duty Cold War on the Russian map. It's what you guys drive up and kick open the doors to and burst out of. Oh, God. We're all over the place here. So, I hope y'all are ready for this, and I hope you all appreciate the amount of effort that I put into planning this. Yeah, exactly, on the Moscow map. You're 100% right, Norman. And it's funny because, like, no matter which operator you have driving it, they always look like some lumbering goon as they're, like, wheeling around, and then the guy in the back, you know, kicks the door open and leaps out with a gun. It's like, if you guys gotta actually, like, use that thing later, what do you secure in the door with? You got bungee cords? What do you got? Oh, you are absolutely going to enjoy this. Also, if I can't get this ridiculous vehicle through the mud here, this is... Oh my god. Alright, there we go. Alright, so, guys, I spent... you know, honestly, I don't know how long I spent yesterday getting this ready. I spent a lot of time... Oh god, this thing doesn't even want to drive straight. I spent a lot of time getting this ready, okay? So, I'm not going to spoil the big reveal just yet. We're going to, Oops. Maybe I should actually pay attention to where I'm going. Oh, are you kidding me? Are you absolutely freaking kidding me? There we go. Alright. So. Oh my god. Just drive out on the runway. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you truck darts. That is 4 rows of trucks. We have 24 different trucks to hurl down the runway. It was actually a really great idea, VT Outlaw. 100% awesome idea. So we have, in the front row, the Ford CLT 9000. It is a highway classified truck. We have behind that the BM17, the Royal BM17, which is an off-road classified truck. It's also one of the fastest trucks in the game. Actually, I think it is the fastest. Then we have the Caterpillar CT680 directly behind that. And then that's classified as a heavy truck. And then we all have the Derry Longhorn directly behind that. Also, guys, I took the time to organize all of these trucks by the color in which they are lined up. Okay? So we don't just have green, 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 green all in one row, and they're not all random either. I have to point this out because this is what I took forever. I took forever to do this. And I certainly hope this is appreciated. But if you look, we have that right front truck, the Ford, closest to the right front corner there. It is the pinkish colored truck. If we go directly behind that and over one, we have another pink colored truck. And if you go back and over one, there's the other pink colored truck. And if you go back and over one more, there's the other pink colored truck. So there is method to my madness. Right? Okay. So we're gonna scootle along with the Scooby Snack over here. This ridiculous piece of garbage. Redemption 575. Thank you very much for the follow. We are playing SnowRunner, and we are going to have some truck darts. So I'm going to position this little fella all the way at the end here. This will be our William Sterling. This will save till the end for you, and we'll get creative in our positioning of this truck at the very end. So we're gonna we'll just kind of back this guy up over here. Parking brake. So he's going to sit right there. And we can barely even see down the other end. My bad. Thank you. Yeah, that truck, we're gonna save this truck for the end. Get everything all set up here. I am currently playing on the PlayStation 4, and I've got my Elgato capture card, and we pipe it right into the laptop, and then away it goes. So we're going to make this work. So you guys can, everything's a-okie dokie. We've got sound, we've got volume. We're going to skip ahead to the afternoon so it's nice, bright, and sunny. And now, we're going to start with the first row. Which system are you playing on? So NAT type, yeah, which... Alright, so audio is good. Let's help out American Badass 98 here. So are you on the PlayStation or are you on Xbox, PC? This one actually has a very fun online for people. So you're on the Xbox One S. All right. Okay, so... All right. We're going to... All right, I found that is for... That's on Google. And that's directly from... So NAT type is your, like your your kind of internet security. It allows other things to discover you on the network. What you're going to want to do is follow some of that stuff, and it's not too difficult. Yeah, so basically it's your compatibility with other players. That is actually a really good article. It's actually not super difficult to do. And I know it's kind of a pain. But basically it's if you can get into your router and your router settings. That is kind of unusual that it's just this game, though. Let me see. Because... Ah, okay. That might... Is that... Is that where you're trying to do it from? Or play online from? Also, Reddit has a really great... So, yeah, because you have to adjust router settings, and it's probably because the settings of the hotel and the router at the hotel. But let's send a truck down line here. Let's send a truck off the edge, and we'll see if. See if we can't get this figured out for you. Because this truck is a fun game to play multiplayer, because you're playing with 4 people total, and it actually goes a long way to help with some of the harder contracts and tasks. So we're going to send all these Fords down run, or down range to... Yeah, see that's what I think it is. I think it's got to be something with the Wi-Fi in the hotel. All right, we're gonna send all these Fords downrange. We're gonna send them off the end. Hostile Puma! You made it for truck darts, my friend. You are here for truck darts. Yeah, it's entirely possible that they're the ones who have it set. Puma, thank you very much, man. Super appreciate it. And away we go. These things are gonna bounce. So I could do some faster trucks, and I could definitely have some different trucks than the Fords. But here's my logic in it. If we send the Fords down first, we create a whole bedding of trucks right down there, which adds a little bit of a random element for when something goes off, hits them, and bounces in every other direction. So we've got first these Fords to send down here. Then we'll send down the Royal BM-17s. Those are actually the fastest truck in the game, followed closely by what the hell is it? The TWINSTEER. The TWINSTEER is also fast truck. Ready? Alley-oop. Pogo. Oh, he came down. Oh yeah, a hostile puma. Those ones are pretty wild. Yeah, American Badass 98. I think it's all got to do with the router settings and the way that they have the Wi-Fi configured. All right, next Ford. Oops. Totally still drivable loader. Actually, is it Wi-Fi only, or do you have an actual router that you can plug into? Alley-oop. All right, we're gonna have some nice trucks right here. And we're gonna have a good bedding. It's like sushi. We're laying down the rice. And then we're gonna have the fish. Yeah, the router. So what they probably did is they took down your... You said they took down the IP address? So they probably just enabled your IP address to allow it to go online. Piggyback. Alright, where is the last one? There it is. Okay. So these ones aren't nearly as super fun. It could be something to do with the how strict the NAT settings are for the game itself. But I'm not sure if there's anything you can change in the Xbox to kind of make it different. And body slam. Okay. That one had some fun stuff. So now, we get the faster trucks. Move over to this one, start this one first. Your Xbox should play it fine. If there was a way that you could actually take an Ethernet cable and plug it into your Xbox and then into a router. Alright, so now... Oh yeah. Now we're going for distance. Yeah, short of being able to know what the modem or the router or any of the Wi-Fi settings for that would be. David Attenborough, away! Body slam. We've got the David Attenborough narration. Oops. Where's the next one? Yeah, these things totally cleared the Fords. I might have to completely rethink the Fords for the first row of trucks. I might get the ANKs out there because they're supposed to be pretty fast too. Alright. Let's get it going. The real fun is when the TWINSTEER, the huge trucks, start doing end over ends. Alright. Here we go. Off at an angle. And bounce. Oh yeah. This is going to be one gigantic junkyard by the time we're done down here. Oops, wrong truck. We know that water damages the trucks. That's why we're doing this. There we go. So all of these trucks are identically prepared too. Or at least the different type of trucks that they are. When these guys get going really fast, they're a little bit sketchy trying to keep them straight. A little bit of a hostile Puma's underwater world. And you just gotta catch the ramp just right. Oof. Well, that broke its engine. Everything seems to be landing in like the same spot. Tater tots in the air fryer sounds fantastic. So what's your go-to dipping sauce for tater tots? Are you just straight up ketchup kind of guy, or how do we roll with that? A little bit of barbecue sauce, or a little bit of homemade whatever. This reminds me of that song by Cake. He's going the distance. He's going for speed. Alley-oop. And splashdown. So here's the funny thing, Hostile Puma. And Norman, melted cheese on tater tots sounds fantastic right now. So I kind of started with like closer to $3 million, and right now I have right around 500,000. But the cool thing is I can take all these trucks and I can turn it in for cash, so I can actually recover what I spent on them. But it just means I need to do some more contracts and everything else, so. Ooh, this one's lined up good. There we go. Ooh. That one had some bounce. That was some bounce. All right, do we have... Okay. All right, that was all the rest of the Royal BM-17s. So now we get the Caterpillar. And I made sure to give these the awesome exhaust stacks that are on it too. Okay. So this thing's moving. Alright, all we gotta do is keep it straight and aligned with that ramp at the end. Oop. Oh, there we go. Oh, man. Okay. It looks like it looks like some sad, sorry state of affairs over here. Okay. Yeah, this thing gets up into the higher gear a lot faster than pretty much any of the other trucks right now. And it's kind of skidding, and it's kind of sliding. We can only do really minor adjustments to the steering. Over the edge. It's becoming quite the truck pile right there. They're just a twisted, massive wreck of vehicles. And we've got 4 more Caterpillars. So they're all going. They're going for it. We just have to be careful because the runway is a little slick. And these trucks like to get a little squirrely up on the top end. And go. Oh, man. Hey, look at this. We can still drive around, kind of. Oh, we're taking on water. It's, well, actually, Puma, if you want to see something really twisted, how about we go from inside the cab? This is gonna feel weird. All right, we just gotta be real careful because it's harder to line it up, and it's gonna maybe make us a little on the queasy side. But here we go. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh man. Can I tell you guys how much I love truck darts? Alright, so we got 2 more of the Caterpillar. Tell you what, let's make it afternoon again, so we have all the colors. I'm pretty sure that some of the stuff in this game would most likely make you hurl in VR. Some weird motion sickness. Oh man. All right. And survey says It's a weird feeling with some of the stuff where you're just kind of like. All right, so we got one more. I don't think I have any hats, VT Outlaw. So tell you what, we'll go for another in-cab view. And William Sterling, that's a bonkers idea. It's fantastic and nuts, and it's totally cool. All right. Hopefully this one goes really squirrely. Also, I like how the camera keeps pulling back more and more. Ooh, ooh, not too far, not too far. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Yeah. Nobody light a match because this would be a hell of a... Yeah, look at that. Water's leaking in right there. Okay, now it's time for the big boys. So, we're going to launch the first one outside the truck. But can you only imagine what that water tastes like now? Just a mixture of water and diesel fuel? Like, just... totally... Well, the thing is, it's not going to get going as fast. And I want this thing to reach, like, terminal velocity. Alright. So these giant behemoths. This is where things get interesting. Undead Midkiff, you have come back to us. We're wrapping up with some truck darts here, and we're on our last row of truck darts. We're up for the big boys right now. And adios, amigos. So guys, we got some distance. We got some distance. Yeah, American Badass, I really hope that works out for you, man, but that sounds exactly like what your problem is the router. Okay, so, now that we know what it looks like from the outside, let's climb in the inside and go for distance. So, Puma, hang on to your gut on this one, buddy. If this doesn't endo, it's gonna get weird. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh. We're outside the truck. Oh. How much in-game money do I have? Right now, I only have about $500,000. But before I bought all these trucks, I had over $3 million in in-game money through actually like playing the game without any. There might have been a duplicated truck here and there. All right, so we'll do an outside view again. Yeah, it makes your stomach lurch. It makes your stomach completely lurch. Yeah, so I've probably got about over $2.5 million tied up in all of these trucks just for this. Like, this is just for like this whole ridiculousness. It took probably an hour and a half yesterday to set up all of these trucks. And bounce. Yep. Oh. Nope. 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 Oh, he didn't make it. The caber toss did not go fully over. Alright, how many more we got here? Okay, we're down to 3. Back to the inside cab on this one. I gotta be better about paying attention and tapping the clutch button, because that's how the truck really gets going. See, now we're maximum gear. Oh my god, I can't see. He's got no head! Oh my god, where's his head? Oh god. Oh my god. Where's his head? He had no head! He had no head! Where was his head? Oh my god, he had no head. What the hell? That was terrifying. No loader. I have not seen that. Oh man. That was weird. Well, it wasn't even like a stump. It was just, it was like fleshed over, and you could see like regular, like body hair and skin texture, like someone had just removed his head and just, like he didn't have a head. Like maybe his eyes are in his chest or something. Oh my god. That was bizarre. That was very bizarre. Okay, so now, where is it? The loaf. Okay. So, we're going to take the loaf, and we are going to set this little fella, this poor little fella, little dude. Oh, perfect. Okay. I think this is perfect. William Sterling, is this an acceptable location for this little guy? Oops. Alright, right there. How's that? We are lined up good. William Sterling, this is per your request, because you're such a delightful human being, and I enjoy your presence and witty banter in our channel. We are going for the punt. Okay. Excuse me. Okay. Him. And let's see if we can make some contact. And we gotta make sure we're up to maximum cruising speed. There we go. Line up good. And 3, 2, 1, contact! Oh my god, what the hell happened? It's stuck in midair! Oh my god! We knocked it out of time and space. This went straight up Lovecraftian. Do you see that thing? Okay, this gives us something to aim for now. Alright. Yeah, the mystery machine is stuck in midair right there. Holy crap. Oh my god, guys. That was fantastic. So okay, we've got let's see. One more? We got one more. We got one more. We have one more Javelin of Zeus to hurl. Alright, which color is this one? I think this one, yeah, orange. Welcome to your doom. Alright, last one. Yeah, exactly. This is... oh, no kidding. My cousin is in the channel right now. Why are my sound alerts not working? Hold on. Hold, please. I don't know why my sound alerts are not working. Okay. All right, we're fueled up, we're fired up, we're gonna go for it. Let's see if we can hit the van that's hanging in midair with our last truck here. Okay, let's get up to top speed. Let's get going. Alright, we're at top speed. I don't know where the damn thing is over the side. So let's just go for it. Oh, we cleared it. Oh. Whoa. Guys. I did not expect that one to go the furthest. Oh my god. Holy crap. This is a little bit of chaos right there. It's a little bit of chaos and destruction. So you know what? Let's head back to the garage. Let's find one more to hurl off the edge, because I'm not done with this yet. This is way too fun right now. The Tega, no. Where's my other A and K? Find me my... I think the 4380 is supposed to be a fast truck. Show me where my other A and K is, please. Oh, there it is. Okay. A and K. Customize this bad boy. Oh, it already oh, awesome. Okay. This truck is basically... So... So, yeah, okay. We'll do the truck view on this one. So this is supposedly one of the faster trucks as well, on the top end speed. So we'll see if we can get this thing going. We'll chuck it down the runway. And guys, this is that time that I remind you, if you enjoy what I'm doing, if you want to continue to see what I'm doing, if you're curious as to when I go online and I'm streaming, hit that follow button. You'll get notified when I go live. You can watch more of this tomfoolery. Because we're going to have a hell of a time with it. Oh yeah, this truck just... Yeah, this truck is effectively the best at powering through mostly everything right here. Okay. So we'll do another final in-cab view for this very last truck. We're going to send downrange. All right, ANK MK38 in cab. All right. I think this has the same engine as the TWINSTEER in it. Uh-oh, can't see. Crap. Ah, he's headless again. Crap. Oop, hold on. Abort, abort, abort. That was just weird. Hold on. We're going to give that one a do-over. Because I think what happens is it goes so fast, the camera starts panning back to give it a sense of speed. But then I can't see anything because it goes through the back of the cab. All right. We might not... Because this truck is one of the faster trucks, we might not actually be able to do that. Alright, we'll figure that one out. Cross that bridge when we get to it. Which, I mean, I know it's right around the corner, but... It's okay. I hope everyone has thoroughly enjoyed themselves this evening. Because I know I've enjoyed myself this evening. And holy crap, we've gone on extra long with the truck darts this evening. A little bit of a later start, but we were making magic happen. I think they were, they were special Scooby snacks there, William Sterling. Hello, Raggy! Yes, yes you do, Puma. It is a good time. Alright, here we go. I don't think we can do the in-cab view because it's going to get going too fast, so we won't be able to see. And then that, like, if the truck actually went perfectly straight, that would be one thing. Alright, this thing's hauling. And for the jump. Whoa. Okay. I know which, I know which trucks I'm going to replace the Fords with. And it looks like... Did he get closer to the ground? What the hell did he do? Okay. The van may have got closer to the ground. Alright. So. That was fun. Guys, I hope you have had a blast tonight. Yeah. This is like... This is like a truck junkyard right here. Oh, man. That was awesome. That is a hell of a mess. That is chaos on a whole new level. So that is effectively 24 trucks that have been sent down the runway, off the ramp, into the drink. So guys, I am Storm of Iron. This is SnowRunner. We just did truck darts. And I certainly hope... Well, that's true. Before, yeah, 25, yeah, 26. We had 26 trucks. Moya Surfer Dude, have a fantastic evening. Thank you so much for stopping by. Piggly Wiggly truck. Isn't a Piggly Wiggly like a supermarket somewhere or something? Or what the hell is a Piggly Wiggly? It's a... Yeah, it's a supermarket, right? Weird name for a store. But, yes, okay, that's what I thought. So... I'm still giggling, because this was ridiculous. I hope everybody has a great night. I hope you hit that follow button. Get notified. We do stuff like this again. Hostile Puma, it was fantastic to see you. General Norman, as always, you're awesome. Relic, thank you as always. William Sterling, your wonderful, wonderful commentary, as always. Gummy Grandmas will go down in history. Actually, let's see if we can actually get in the loaf. And there it goes. So, there's something with the physics about this game. It's good stuff, though. I hope I didn't miss anybody. VT Outlaw, thank you very much. Undead Metcalf, everybody. Anybody and everybody who came in, who joined, who watched and had a good time. Have an awesome night. We're probably going to be back on maybe Friday. We'll see how everything works out and how quick it takes me to reset and retool all of this madness. For now, I'm Storm of Iron. It's Wednesday. It's the middle of the week. We still have the rest of the week to go. Good night.